0-1 count. Here's the pitch. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball. The 1-1 home. Takes a pitch for strike number 2. The 1-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3. So a great inning there as they bat around to score 6 times to open up the lead. We play. Stepping up now, Adam Hazley. He starts the inning, and Dan, they're down 6 in the early going. So what do they need to do to claw back into this thing?
Well, first of all, Matt, I think they need to start to get some base runners. It's hard to be patient when you're down by 6, but base runners are the key to getting back into this one.
Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Now a fastball off the plate away, a ball and a strike.
That's not a bad pitch right there. That two-seamer moving away from a left-handed hitter. Didn't get the strike, but I like the idea behind the pitch.
2 balls and a strike to count. Started to go around, but he's able to check his swing for ball 3.
1 strike.
You can bet they'd love ball 4 here. That gives the pitcher on deck an obvious bunt situation to move the runner into scoring position.
And the count will be full. Fastball got him looking, as that had 2-seam action on it. 1 gone.
Batting 9.
So next to the plate for the Phils, Seranthony Dominguez. First delivery to him on the way. Liner toward right center. And the pitcher's got himself a base hit. He's around first, heading for 2. Around second. He's on his way to third. And he's in there at third with a 1-out triple. Well, that's his first major league hit. There might not be too many more to come considering he's a pitcher, but I'm sure that's still a pretty exciting moment for him.
Hey, listen, hits are hard to come by, Matt. I only had 1 in my entire 18-year career. 1 for 15, but hey, I still remember that 1 hit.
In now, Alec Bohm. This is line to left, and a base hit, and that'll get the run in from third.
Boy, he had to be sitting on a fastball, Dero, right there, because he pulls this one and gets the barrel to it to drive that runner in from third.
Yeah, Dan, you can tell he was sitting all over it. You don't get to a fastball like that without knowing it's coming. Nice piece of hitting.
At the plate now, Phil Gosselin, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. The 1-0 home is offered at and missed for the first strike.
Good thing he didn't make contact with that pitch. Only thing he could do is probably hit that on the ground. It could be a double play ball.
The 1-1 pulls this one in the air out to left. O'Neill is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first. Standing in, Bryce Harper looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one, and we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
No balls and a strike to count. A runner on first with 2 away. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. And it's fouled away. And he fouls this one off. fouled off. Looking to punch him out again. The pitch fouled away. And the inning goes away in unceremonious fashion on a swing and a miss at a ball way outside the strike zone. Welcome back to Busch Stadium as we send it down to Heidi.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Cardinals to discuss his thoughts on his lineup so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. He said forcing the opposing starter out of the game before the third inning and posting a bunch of runs right out of the gate was huge for them from a confidence standpoint and for their outlook moving forward in this game. The key now is keeping their foot on the gas pedal, Matt.
Ball 1, no strike.
Thank you, Heidi. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. Cardinals pitcher up there with a 1-2 count.
I try and tell people all the time, you're facing 90 to 92, 94. You can still see seams. It starts getting above 94. It starts to blur itself a little bit. You start pitching where this guy's at, you're seeing nothing. You're seeing vapor.
Now batting.
Got him swinging on the fastball there. Carlos Martinez is retired for the first out here in the bottom half of the third. To the plate now, Tommy Edman. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. Last time up, he was hit by a pitch. That's to the left and foul. 1 ball, 1 strike. And he pumps the fastball by him here. 1-2 now.
Gotta love a reliever that comes in firing bullets, and his fastball is a good one.
And a swing and a miss as they got him with the slider there. 2 away.
2 up, 2 down on strikes in this inning. He looks really sharp out there, guys.
Shortstop, Paul DeJong.
So that brings in the power-hitting middle infielder Paul DeJong, as he'll take one up in the zone, but indeed in the strike zone for the first strike. Strike. The windup and the 0-1. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike.
You go down 0-2 to a guy with this pitch arsenal, you just got to find a way to shorten up and battle, put something in play.
And he comes back with a fastball. Strike 3 called, and the inning is over. Next will be the cleanup hitter, JT Realmuto, as we begin the top of the 4th.
Lots of baseball left in this one as we're still early on, but you don't want to fall too far behind. They're already down by a bundle, and one of the things you want your leadoff guy to get on and set the table for the big boys to start driving in some runs.
Behind 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. And it's fouled away. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Tried to get him to chase the cutter there. A ball and 2 strikes. Tried to hold up there. Appeal down to first and no swing. It's ball 2. Here now the 2-2. Now this is popped up. But Molina should have room behind the plate. And he'll indeed make the play in foul territory for the first out.
Now batting.
So 1 away here with the bases empty. And here's the left-handed hitting shortstop Didi Gregorius now. Here comes the first pitch. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. After it is O'Neill. He gets there and makes the play for the second out of the inning. Striding in once again, Rhys Hoskins. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, in today's game, certainly don't get completely reprimanded for too many strikeouts, but no one likes to go down looking. Expect him to be a little bit more aggressive at the dish this AB.
Two and 0.
This is a spot you really don't want to be in with a great hitter like that. You can't just lay one in there, but you also don't want to run the count to 3-0.
2-1 after the foul ball there. Now here's the pitch. Pulls this one in the air out to left. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Phillies down in order. The lead remains 5. Ready for another shot now, Paul Goldschmidt. He starts off the inning against a guy who struck out the side last inning. How did they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count.
Obviously, the game plan wasn't to let this guy beat you right here. He's already walked twice, and that pitch out of the zone tells me they want nothing to do with him.
And a great diving effort there, but it'll just tip off his glove, and it's a base hit.
It's a nice job by the batter right there, able to fight off a high fastball and slap it the other way for a single.
Miller.
Into the box now, Brad Miller, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. On the ground to second base. This could be 2. There's 1. On to first, a double play. So his day fully over now as you get a look at the pitching line for the Phillies starter. Certainly not the night he wanted to have.
Man, did this one get ugly early. As a starting pitcher, you're looking to get some length, and certainly 5 or 6 innings. He couldn't even get out of the second inning in this one. This is one he'd certainly like to forget. Whoo-wee! That was some smoke right there. High fire right on by.
Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now.
Hey, this is an amazing inning right here. Attacking the zone, keeping his defense invested. Chance to get off the field super quick.
And he popped him up. In there, a base hit.
He's been cold. Batting average fell below 230, but that knock might have put him in a positive frame of mind. Hopefully that's the start of something big right now.
Molina.
Here's the catcher, Yadier Molina. Fastball, and he has to bend out of the way of that one. He's working on a 1 for 2 game so far. Oh, and not a swing for the bubblegum card there. It's 1-1.
That's the perfect pitch after you've just brushed a guy back. The hitter probably isn't sitting up there thinking you're going to flip something soft up there.
Pitch is popped up, and no one will get this one.
Hey, last 2 pitches back-to-back off speed, then he's late on the fastball. He could pretty much do anything he wants right here on the mound.
Now a fastball, but that's easy to lay off, and it's back to even at 2-2. 6 runs, 7 hits, and no errors so far for the Redbirds. Swing and a little blooper to center, and that'll get down for a base hit.
Now batting, the left fielder, Tyler O'Neill.
At the plate, Tyler O'Neill, as he'll watch a slider that runs out of the strike zone away for ball one. Two men are on with two men out.
Ball
2-0.
Hey, time to start making some quality pitches. He finds himself in a tough spot behind an account with guys on base.
The 2-0. A swing and a miss, strike one.
Count is 2-1.
His heater's got some late ride through the zone. A lot of late swings right now. You're only going to get to that pitch if you get the front foot down early.
And this is hit hard to the right side, but foul.
Slider whiffed on for strike three. A great pitch to put an end to the inning.
Cards strand a couple. They hold on to their 6-1 lead. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the fifth.
Matt, I talked with Philadelphia's manager during the break about the Phillies' offensive production to this point. And he told me he'd like to see a lot more aggressiveness in their at-bats the rest of the game. He said the problem is they're allowing themselves to fall behind in the count way too often, which is forcing them to constantly be in protect mode and swing at bad pitches. A lot of their outs have come from at-bats where they've fallen behind. So the focus going forward needs to be about being the aggressor early in the at-bats.
Now batting.
Okay, thank you, Heidi.
The center fielder, Adam.
Digging in, Adam Hazley. First time up, he went down looking.
Yeah, Matty, and he was locked up by a good fastball for strike three last time. I'm interested to see if they attack him the same way. Come at him with hard velo late or snap something off in the dirt to see if he'll fish.
2-0 to the Phillies center fielder.
This at-bat sets up really good right here, right? Hasn't seen a fastball yet, but now he gets to count at 2 balls and no strikes. He has to be looking for a fastball right here.
Two balls and a strike. Here it is. And he popped him up. Back into foul territory behind first. No problem over there for Goldschmidt, and there are two gone now. Gene Segura will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Number 2, Gene Segura.
Just gets a piece of it, strike one. 302 is the average coming in with 19 homers and 65 RBIs. The windup and the 0-1. Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole, 0-2.
It's been more than 2 innings since this guy's allowed anyone to reach base. He looks pretty unbeatable on the bump right now.
Segura behind on a 1-2 count. 1 run on 3 hits and no errors on the ledger for the Phillies to this point. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. They trail 6-1. Number 96 enters from the bullpen to do the pitching.
Number 96.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And next will be a speed threat in the form of outfielder Harrison Bader. First offering on its way.
Ball, that's off the plate.
Now the 1-1 pitch. And he fouls this one off. The 1-2 is taken for ball 2.
2 strikes.
Hit hard back up the middle. And this will find its way into center field for a leadoff single.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
Standing in now, Carlos Martinez. And they'll indeed have the pitcher squaring around as he puts this one down. The relay back to the pitcher, covering in time to double him up.
Oh, that's the last thing you want to happen when you're trying to bunt a guy into scoring position. He got it down, but you have to deaden the ball, too. Otherwise, these infielders just eat it up and turn it into a double play.
Now back to the top of the lineup. First pitch of the at-bat.
Nope.
Kind of a surprise not to see a fastball in the first pitch there. The guy's probably taking at least one pitch to give his pitcher a chance to sit down after he already made the second out.
Now the 1-0 is a fastball that misses. Outside, 3-0 now.
Well, he was definitely looking fastball here, and he got one. But that was good discipline to lay off and get himself into a 3-0 count.
The pitch. And this one's taken for ball 4. So good work there as the Redbirds have got a 2-out base runner. Stepping into the box, Paul DeJong. It was a backwards K, a strikeout looking for him in his last at-bat.
Yeah, always frustrating to go down looking. Everybody does it, though. You'll have a few ABs where you get completely fooled. Look for him to be on the attack early in this at-bat.
Hit high and deep out to straightaway left. Going back is the left fielder to the track. And this one is gone. A home run. Paul DeJong connects for a 2-run home run, number 22 on the year, as this is now a 7-run ball game.
The body language from this hurler right now isn't the best. You can tell that he's struggling a little bit, and he laid one right down the middle right there, and he paid the price for it. That was a bomb.
Now batting, the first baseman.
Into the box, Paul Goldschmidt, as the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike 1. He steps in off a base hit in his last at-bat. Here's a late swing and a miss, strike 2.
That's not a pitch he misses very often. He knows he should have done something with that one.
0-2 is a fastball that misses inside. 1-2 now.
Well, there's the classic 0-2 wasted fastball. Not even close to the zone. We'll see what he throws on the next pitch.
The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him. Another good inning for the Cardinals as the usual sea of red love what they're seeing. Coming to the plate now, Alec Bohm. And through 5 turns at bat, they've only mustered a total of 3 hits. Not terrible, but they're certainly not firing on all cylinders.
Well, it's getting a little bit too late in this game if this continues like this. In today's game, with so many dominant bullpen arms, you certainly don't want to wait until the 8th or 9th to try to wake the bats up.
Liner towards second. A leaping try, but it's out of his reach and into the outfield. Legs churning. He's headed for second. And the Phillies are able to get things started with a leadoff double. So quickly into scoring position here following the opposite field double. And as you can see there on the team leaderboard, he's currently tops on the ball club in that department as we approach the final month of the season. At the plate now, Phil Gosselin. As he'll take a look at his strike on the outside corner, it's 0-1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. From the belt, kicks and deals.
That's a ball. That counts 1-1.
And he misses 2-1. No one out with a runner at second. Hit hard on the ground is short. DeYoung fields it cleanly, throws in time, and that's out number 1. Standing in, Bryce Harper. He went down on strike.
Bryce Harper.
Now time is called as both guys in the bullpen are ready to go. Here comes the Cardinal manager up out of the dugout out to the mound. And he's looking to the bullpen here, so it would appear that's all for his starter tonight. He'll wind up lasting just 1 out into the 6th inning, but he'll leave with the lead and was effective in this one. Genesis Cabrera, a 6'2" left-hander, jogs in to take over on the hill.
Genesis Cabrera.
From the stretch, here's the pitch.
Nope. That's inside.
Here it comes, 1-0.
That's ball
Fastball misses away here. It's 2-0.
2 balls. No
Couple
strike.
strikeouts early in the game, but he's done a much better job in this at-bat trying to get ahead and put himself at a good hitter's count.
And a good comeback
Count is
fastball
2
there.
and 1.
It's 2 balls and a strike. Grounded up the first baseline, and he'll take this one to the bag for the out, but meanwhile the runner will move up 90 feet to third base.
Now batting.
Now at the plate, JT Realmuto. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And a called strike down in the zone. 0-1.
He'll be fine coming out of the bullpen in this one if he can keep the ball around the knees like that.
0-1 pitch on its way.
Nope,
Outside
that's a
at 94, 1 ball and 1 strike.
Tough spot to hit here as a hitter. You have a base open, so you have to almost be trying to think like the pitcher. Is he going to try to pitch around me, or is he going to come in the strike zone?
And a
got 2-1
changeup here,
count.
but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball. Drilled to the right side, and that's through into right field for a base hit. The runner from third comes across to score as they try and chip away at the deficit.
Now batting. Shortstop. Didi Gregorius.
So now to the plate, Didi Gregorius. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. Ready with the 0-1. Ball 1, well below the zone. Now a throw over to first. Runner back standing. Now the 1-1 pitch. Line towards center field. Bader is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. So they pick up a run on 2 hits. No. Bottom of the 6th inning now, and that'll give way to the veteran second baseman, Brad Miller.
The second baseman.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Miller.
And this pitch is taken on the inner half for strike 1. And it's quickly 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Oh, and there's the good curveball as he set down on strikes for the 2nd time here tonight.
Pretty textbook breaking ball for the
right
punch out
fielder,
right there.
number 3.
Got it to bend a lot, and by the time it got there, it had fallen completely out of the zone. Not much you can do with that pitch.
In now, Dylan Carlson. Batting left-handed here as he takes a look at strike one. A hit and 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. Fouled off. 1 out, nobody on. Looked like the cut fastball there, and he got him to swing through it for the 2nd out.
I'll tell you, it's hard to get more of a confidence boost than striking out the best hitters in the lineup. Back to back to back. He's looking really sharp right now.
Stepping in now, Yadier Molina, as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone.
Wow, that's what a veteran hitter will do, right? Takes 2 really good pitches, both just missing the strike zone, and puts himself into a good 2-0 hitter's count.
Fielded cleanly. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as the side is retired. 1, 2, 3 go the Cardinals. But no matter, they lead it 8-2.
Off for Philadelphia.
All set for the start of the inning. And next, the dangerous power threat, Rhys Hoskins.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
1 ball and 1 strike to the Phillies' first baseman. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. And this one's low here, so the count swells to 3-1. High in the air out to center field. Bader has to roam straight back, but he has it for the 1st out. Into the box now, Kyle Garlick. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike 1. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. The 1-1 home is taken for strike 2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Fly ball out toward left center field. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
Now batting.
Settling in now, Adam Hazley. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. And this one's not close. It's in the dirt for ball 1. That evens it up 1-1. This one's down to 3rd. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Phillies down in order. And Joe Girardi's going to get up off the dugout bench and confer at home plate, so we'll likely see a double switch here. Jose Alvarez will come on to pitch.
Batting in the 8th spot, number 52, Jose Alvarez. Now playing center field and batting 9, number 4, Scott.
First pitch on its way. Tyler O'Neill is in to start things off as he looks at a ball to start the inning. 1-0. The pitch. That's by him for strike 1. Alvarez is adjusting to the new normal as MLB now mandates that relievers reach the end of an inning or face 3 or more batters before being replaced. And for a one-time lefty specialist like this, that's a big change. 2 balls and a strike now. This one's blooped out toward right center field. Goslin backs up a bit and he takes charge for the 1st out. So that'll bring in Harrison Bader. 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game. Here comes the first pitch. Down on the shins and missed with it. Ball 1. 2 balls and no strikes to the Cardinals center fielder.
When you're down 6 on the mound, you got to at least throw strikes here.
From the windup, the 2-0 pitch. Swing and a miss on the heater, and it's 2-1. Hit hard to the right side. Foul. Here's a high pop-up. Hoskins over to his right. Makes the play, and there are 2 gone now. Matt Wieters will get the call to pinch hit here, as we'll see what he can do with 2 out and the base is empty.
Wieters.
Lays off 1-0, and he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. A ball and a strike to count to the switch hitting catcher Matt Wieters. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And it's 1-2. Wieters, a former member of the Washington Nationals. He was signed as a free agent in the middle of last season.
Yeah, I know he expected to get a longer-term deal, but these are the facts right now.
And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to end the inning. Alex Reyes has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 29, Alex Reyes.
Digging in now, Scott Kingery. And he's getting his first plate appearance here in the 8th after entering off the bench just a little bit ago.
Number 4,
fouled away.
Scott Kingery.
Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Heading out towards shallow right. Right fielder is on the run. Now a reach, and he takes a tumble here, but hangs on for the first out.
Alex Bohm.
Pitch on the way. And a liner foul into the seats down the right side. 1 out, nobody on. Grounder hit hard down the first baseline, but this will wind up a foul ball, strike 2. Another one sent foul. The 0-2 once more.
I got the count. 1-2.
Hey, textbook waste pitch right there. Does he go elevated fastball again or something slow below the zone?
Lays off the 1-2 changeup, and he's worked it back to 2-2. And this is swung on and missed. 2 are quickly retired to start inning number 8.
I really liked it. He gave up nibbling out of the zone trying to get him to chase. That wasn't working, so he just reached back and fired a good old country hardball fastball right by him. No better feeling in the world when you're a pitcher than throwing a fastball right by a guy.
And he will indeed make the play in foul territory to retire the side. So striding forward now, Tommy Edman. He'll lead things off as they look to perhaps build on an already sizable lead. 1-0 the count. Grounder down the line at third. And that's a fair ball as this one gets by him at third.
The batter, number 11, shortstop, Paul DeJong.
Into the box now, Paul DeJong, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball, 1-0. It's been a 2-for-4 effort for him so far in the ballgame. Now it's 2-0.
You thank your lucky stars when you get a chance to hit behind a guy with as much speed as he has on first base. The entire defense is on guard, and you know probably there's a fastball coming.
Here comes the 2-0 pitch. Drilled right back up the middle. And that's in there for a base hit, his third hit of the game.
Boy, not a bad way to end the month. He gets his third hit of this game, and I'm not so sure, Mark, he's going to look forward to the calendar flipping to the next month.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Dan, you get 3 knocks the last day of the month, you're feeling frisky heading into the next 30 days.
So now to the plate, Paul Goldschmidt, as he'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1. In prior at-bats against Jose Alvarez, he's hitless in 3 at-bats. A ball and a strike to the Cardinals' first baseman. A throw behind the runner at second, and he'll dive back in safely. None out, runners at first and second. And it's fouled away. Now a spin and a throw back to second, and the runner back safely. The 1-2. Swing and a liner. A leap here, but it ticks off his glove. One there. Throw won't get him.
He's in there.
Coming to the plate now, Brad Miller. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Got to find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
Ball 1 to start the at-bat. 1-0 pitch on the way.
Whoa, that's down.
And they get him off balance there as he reaches for that one but can't find it. It's 2-1.
Man, that pitch had the look of a fastball. Straight changeup, and the bottom fell out of it.
The 2-1 home. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now. Dylan Carlson will be next. Here comes the payoff pitch. Right side. And that'll get on through into right field for a base hit. Notch 1 in the score column as a runner from third crosses the plate. Now a 9-2 ball game.
Number 3, Dylan Carlson.
At the plate, Dylan Carlson. As he rips it on the ground to second. To second for 1. Relay to first in time. And just like that, this side is retired. Here's Bryce Harper now, starting things for his side in the 9th as they face the improbable odds of trying to come back in this one.
Yeah, not a lot of hope for them at this point, but these guys know these bats still count, at least for their own stats. You can't mill in your chances as a professional.
A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2.
Play ball.
Yeah, and they just keep on keeping on. Got a nice little run going here, winning 4 in a row and playing with a lot of confidence. Success is never guaranteed in this game, so you have to
MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Philadelphia Phillies and the St. Louis Cardinals. The Cardinals look for their 7th straight victory next. Number 33, the Korean lefty, will be the starter in this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, Matt, it's not easy to bunch anything together against this guy. In his last 3 starts, he has a whip of under 1.10. So we may see some hit and run, we may see some bunting, and we may see some running, because if you want to lay around and try to get hits off this guy, that's not the right thing to do. One of the top pitchers in the game right now.
So coming to the plate, Alec Bohm. And the home-away splits tell us he's actually quite a bit better hitting on the road than he is at home. Dan, D-Row, we take a look at this Cardinals ball club as they enter play this afternoon. They've run their win streak up to 6 in a row now, and they're really playing some inspired baseball.
Yeah, Matty, this is one of those special moments throughout the course of the season where everyone kind of looks around the clubhouse and takes stock. 6 in a row, you have a chance to rattle off a 7th. You start saying, hey, maybe something special is going to happen this summer.
The 1-2. Should be in for a warm one this afternoon. 91 degrees, our first pitch temperature. And he fouls this one off. That misses, and we're even at 2-2.
So that's 2 pitches in a row above the belt. As a hitter, that's what you're looking for, especially when it's a day game and the ball is carried. That just wasn't a good enough pitch to hit.
DeYoung's got it. And there's one down now.
Batting second, the second baseman.
With that, here's the starting lineup for the visiting Philadelphia Phillies. Who do you have your eye on, Dan?
You know, I think everyone's wondering what's up with Bryce Harper. He went 0 for 3 last game. No big deal, only 3 ABs, but it was the way in which he looked going about those ABs. He didn't have a good look to him at all. We'll see if he can bounce back in this one.
Standing in now, Phil Gosselin. And there's a base hit on the line.
Sometimes the first pitch is the best pitch you'll see all at bat. Definitely coming out of his shoes, aggressive style. First pitch, base hit up the middle.
Harper.
And Bryce Harper will dig in at the plate. Comes into this one with just 1 hit in 9 tries for the series. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Line drive to left. And that's in there, base hit.
Hey, a little top of the order lightning right here, Dan. The second and third guys in the batting order throw knocks out there, and now you're staring a monster in the face.
D-Row, this is just what you don't want to face as a pitcher, right? You get the 2 and 3 hole guys up, and all of a sudden now it's 4, 5, and 6 going to have to get through the meat of this tough batting order.
In now, JT Realmuto, and that's by him into right field for a base hit. And not in time as he just crosses the plate in time.
Hey, this team's been in a pretty bad funk, D-Row. They've had a difficult time scoring and winning any game, so.
He's safe! He's safe!
What a week for these guys. Talk about firing on all cylinders. Winners of an amazing 7 games in a row. They say to never question the streak, and these guys aren't. They're just enjoying this.
We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. Tonight, we've got a good matchup in store between the St. Louis Cardinals and the Arizona Diamondbacks. The Redbirds are looking to collect their 8th win in a row next. Luke Weaver is on the mound for the Diamondbacks. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
One of the things that jumps out, if you look at that stat sheet, a very high whip coming into this start. One of the things he's going to have to do a much better job, keep traffic off the bases, keep the walks down, try to limit the amount of hits. He's had a rough go of that so far this year. Let's see if he can turn it around in this one.
Well, guys, you take a look at this Diamondback squad as they begin play here tonight. They're on a great run of late as they come in winners of 7 of their last 9 games.
Yeah, Matty, we had a saying in Texas, hit or get left behind. And that's exactly what this team did in their last game. Scored a bunch of runs, but good approach at the plate, working the ball to all gaps, line to line. This team swung the bats well. I'm going to be looking for that again in this one.
Still a warm one tonight, 87 degrees here at first pitch. LeCastro is there, and that's the first out of the inning. Now a chance to look at the starting 9 for the visiting St. Louis Cardinals. Mark DeRosa, tell us about this lineup and how they continue the winning streak.
Matty, you take a look at this lineup, and they're frustrating to watch at times because they ground into the most double plays in the league. You want to talk about a pitcher's best friend. You finally get a guy on first base, and you're coming unglued first pitch down below the knees, grounding into a double play and bailing everybody out. I need better approaches out of this lineup today.
He'll come in here at 263, 23 homers, 56 runs batted in. And he pulled up in time, but it's a called strike 2. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Ed Drummond.
Yeah, Matty, we got a good one behind the dish today in Ed Drummond. Well-liked by all people, pitchers, batters, managers. All you want as a player is the ability to talk to someone. And that's what Ed does. He gives you that chance.
Zero, you hit a nail right on the head. He has a real long fuse. He's not afraid to let a hitter or a pitcher, I'm not saying complain about a particular pitch, but he's not the guy that's going to get mad and throw somebody and give him the boot just because a guy doesn't like a pitch or a pitcher thinks that a pitch is a strike. and they call it a ball.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
That's outside.
2 out, nobody on. A ball and a strike to the Cardinals' first baseman.
Hey, pretty aggressive pitch right there up in the zone. Surprised he didn't offer at it.
Swing and a miss on the fastball, and it's 1-2.
If the offense didn't already know, man on the mound's got his A-game fastball working today.
And a good take there. Close, but it's 2-2.
Hey, they tried to tie him up on that last pitch, so I like that they went away with this one. The execution didn't work, but I like the idea behind it.
This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Carroll will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. 1-2-3 go the Cardinals. And now Arizona gets its first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. Adam Wainwright will be towing the rubber for the Cardinals. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, you can tell by this strikeout to walk ratio 2-to-1 that this guy is more a pitch to contact guy than a strikeout walk guy.
And fellas, we take a look at the Redbirds entering play here tonight. Fortune has been smiling on them recently. They're unbeaten in their last 7 games.
You know, Matty, the season's such a grind, and you fight so hard day in, day out, and you're playing against the best players in the world, so you know you're going to lose some games coming out of spring training. To get on a roll where you win 7 in a row, a week of everything coming together, that's a special feeling.
Ball taken there, 2-1 now. Pitch on the way. Fouled off. The 2-2. Fouled away. Popped him up. Edman is under it. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone. And now here's a look at the Diamondbacks starting lineup. Who's the one to watch, Dan?
Well, Matty, I'm excited to watch David Peralta play. He's on a nice stretch. That's 3 home runs in his last 10 games. He's swinging the bat really well right now. And by watching his mannerisms in the box, he just looks comfortable in the plate. He's in some kind of a groove.
There to take it is Fowler as that becomes out number 2. Into the box, David Peralta, one of the better hitters in the game this year, currently 7th in the National League batting race.
Guy continues to swing a hot bat. Hit over 300 last month. We'll see if he can keep scorching here in this one.
1 ball, no strikes the count. He's ready. Here's the 1-0. Popped him up. Wieters over to his left, and the inning is over. So set to get his evening at the plate started, Brad Miller, batting just a notch below 300 so far on the season. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. Sliced hard down the left field line. And he's going to kick off the second with extra bases. And he will pull into second with a leadoff double.
And he just blasts this thing down the left field line. I thought it might bend foul, but it lands just inside the chalk, and he's able to leg it out for a double. Good looking swing.
Here's Dexter Fowler now.
And he puts it on the ground to second.
Throw pulls the first baseman off the bag, and both runners are going to be safe. Not particularly graceful there, and as a result, he'll be slapped with an E4 on the play. At the plate, Matt Wieters, and their runners at the corners now. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Oh, that's out.
Ready with the 1-0. And he falls behind now, 2-0. Curveball swung out and missed. 2-1 now.
That's evidence of a pitcher and catcher being totally in sync out there. That tells me they both know that's a good pitch for him right now.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. He gets him to wave at that one. It's 2-2.
With 2 strikes now and a runner at first, do you go for the strikeout or you're still looking for the double play ball?
Pretty good spot to be in as a pitcher right now. You can go for the punch out or try to induce the ground ball to get a double play.
And a good curveball gets him swinging for route number 1.
Pretty textbook breaking ball for the punch out right there. Got it to bend a lot, and by the time it got there, it had fallen completely out of the zone. Not much you can do with that pitch.
Stepping in now, Tyler O'Neill.
Ball 1.
And a ball 1-0.
Ball 1, no strike.
No score here as we play inning number 2. High fly ball out to deep right field. Calhoun looks up. And goodbye. This one ain't coming back. So it's a 3-run shot to straightaway right field. Number 18 for him on the campaign. And the Cardinals lead it now 3-0.
Well, this is what makes this guy so hard to pitch to. He has that rare combination of speed and power. You don't want to walk him and have him get on first base. So what happens, you throw him a strike, and he can hit the ball out of the ballpark like he did just there.
Now at the plate, Harrison Bader. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. The windup and the 0-1. Now this one is blasted to left field, and there's no doubt about it. Back-to-back jacks.
Another excellent swing right there. That's multiple home runs in the same inning. Watch yourself. You're missing over the heart of the plate.
Into the box, Adam Wainwright.
The pitcher, number 50, Adam.
As he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike.
This lineup has a chance to knock this guy right out of the game. 4 runs in the inning, and they smell blood.
Boy, Dero, you hit the nail right on the head right now. This is a team that can score some runs. They have a pitcher that's reeling right now. They need to knock him out and knock him out ASAP.
Changes up on him if that's in the dirt for a ball. And a fastball blew it right by him, and they're 2 down.
Talk about blowing it by a guy. Geez, I mean, that fastball was way behind him when the swing came through the zone. I have to think he was looking for something off speed, and he just couldn't pull the trigger on that fastball.
At the plate now, Tommy Edman, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. He flied out leading off the ball game. Called strike 0-2.
I just think after seeing both those pitches right there, 96, you have to be on the fastball or you're not going to catch up. If you're sitting off speed, that fastball is going to blow right by you.
The count is 1-2.
Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone.
Pretty standard fastball right there, 0-2. Now he's changed the eye level of the batter.
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that will retire the side. So here's the cleanup hitter for Arizona, Cole Calhoun. He's set to lead off the home half of the second. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. He'll start him with a sinker here, but that sinks a bit too much that time. It's 1-0. Swing and a miss for strike 1.
Swung underneath that pitch, so he was either trying to elevate the ball or he was expecting a pitch to be a sinker and drop more than it did.
Nope.
Wisely lays off the cut fastball there. It's 2-1. Not surprisingly here, this is on the ground to the right side. And the toss goes to Wainwright at the bag for the out.
Batting fifth.
So here's how the Cardinals are positioned defensively. And I'm locking in today on outfielder Tyler O'Neill for one reason, people. This guy is absolutely jacked. I mean, probably the most shredded guy in the game, light tower power, and offers his manager some versatility in the outfield as well.
Hit down the line at first, but that'll get foul. It's 0-2 now. 0-2 count, and the pitch. And they'll try to bounce a curveball on 0-2, but he holds back. It's 1-2 now.
He didn't look overly fooled right there because a lot of pitchers will go to the breaking stuff 0-2, but he certainly looked ready for a breaker on that pitch.
Weak grounder down the line at third. He's got it. Throw on to first, and Wainwright has it working now. 2 away. So digging in now, Stephen Vogt will try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. First offering on its way. Inner third let go. It's a called strike. Smoke toward the hole. And that is through into right field for a single.
Yeah, he's going to have to work that sinker down in the zone. That's his bread and butter pitch, and if he's going to leave that belt high, that's going to spell disaster.
Now in the box, Nick Ahmed. His career line against Wainwright. He's gone 2 for 8. First pitch coming from Wainwright.
That's a ball.
And that misses, ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
Edge of the zone that time taken and ruled a strike.
If he's able to dot that sinker down and away and execute that pitch all day, you're going to see a lot of weak contact, and the infield defense is going to be on its toes.
And it's fouled away. Vogt, the runner at first with 2 gone. Able to protect the plate with 2 strikes, and he'll see another one. This is on the ground over to first. Offline throw, but they still got him. Good job of getting the tag down there. 1 left for Arizona. They trail here. So Paul DeYoung digs in next. He'll step in to lead it off in the top of the third. First pitch coming. Here it is. And a curveball in for a strike.
That's a tough curveball right there to stay into as a lefty hitter. That ball looks like it's almost going to hit you, and it breaks over the inside half of the plate.
Grounded back up the middle. And that's a base hit, so the pressure's on to open up the inning.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt now.
He swings and hits it foul off to the right and out of play.
Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. Now the 0-1. Swing and a miss, and he's in control. 0-2.
Surprised the pitcher would even go to the top of the zone looking for a double play in this situation.
Inside, as he might be trying to set him up here. 1-2. Oh, it's hit to third. 5, 4, 3, and they turn the double play.
The batter, number 50.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Brad Miller. No one on base for him after the double play.
Yeah, Matt, that 2-ball really changed the complexion of this inning. It looked like the middle of the order was going to have a chance to get a big hit with some ducks on the pond, but now they just have to try and get a 2-out rally started.
Miller, the former Philly, he became a member of this team after signing as a free agent earlier this season.
Yeah, he didn't have an opportunity to really get acclimated to this ball club. Showing up during the season is not always easy, opening the doors to a big league clubhouse and trying to get to know your teammates. The best way to get to know them is to go out and produce.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Could have been 3-1. Instead, it's 2-2.
Offered at that breaking ball below the zone, and that's a tough one to spit on. But the key is recognizing it coming out of the pitcher's hand earlier and making...
Threw it right past him, a swing and a miss at the gas, and that ends the inning. Nothing doing there for St. Louis, but they're in front 4-0.
Welcome back. As the Diamondbacks look to get the offense going here in the third, this is the lineup that has had its struggles this season. Entering the day's action, they ranked dead last in perhaps the most important offensive category, runs scored. One hitter told me, flat out, we're just not getting it done. It's frustrating. It's the kind of stuff you lose sleep over. Another told me, we've got to start helping out our pitching staff. I'm sure they feel like every run they give up right now is a huge deal, and it can't be that way if we want to be successful. Clearly, this is a group searching for answers, guys.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks.
Escobar.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Lifted in the air to straightaway left. O'Neill waits on it. Makes the play, 1 away.
Batting ninth.
Next to hit will be the pitcher, Luke Weaver.
Weaver.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Yeah.
Takes this the other way to right. And the pitcher's got himself a base hit.
Well, maybe he can take one positive from this right here with that huge base hit. I got to be honest, I wasn't even expecting him to go to the on-deck circle. The way he's been throwing the ball, scuffling a little bit, I thought maybe manager would pinch hit for him, but not so. But at least he's got the knock to fall back on.
That's through for a base hit, and he's 1 for 2 now. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Yeah, I don't know if I love the approach of pulling the trigger on that 0-0 pitch. I can't imagine that's exactly what he's looking for. The result works. Pitcher can't be too mad.
So now to the plate, Corbin Carroll. Now a ball lined to the left side. But this will be a foul ball. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. And here's one that barely misses off the inside corner, 2-2. Hit on the ground down the first baseline, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. And he fouls this one off. Fouled off. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Right back to the mound. Could be an easy 2. To second for 1. On to Goldschmidt, but too late as they'll just get the 1.
Now batting.
Digging in to try it again. David Peralta 0 for 1 after a pop out in foul territory his first time through.
Yeah, Matt, he's got to make an adjustment right here. His swing definitely broke down, dropped his back shoulder, and thus the result was a terrible pop-up foul.
Wainwright comes set. Here's the 0-1. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike.
If you're in the box right now, you got to wait him out. He obviously does not want to come see you with a fastball. He's been nibbling this whole at bat and just missed with that backdoor breaking ball.
And here's a pitch swung on and missed, 1-2 now.
In my opinion, one of the toughest pitches in the game to square up. Just a heavy sinker with good downward action.
The 1-2. Runners at the corners, 2 men out. Bounce to first. Fielded by Goldschmidt, and the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. Diamondbacks strand a pair. They're down 4-0. New inning set to get underway, and that'll bring in the switch-hitting outfielder Dexter Fowler.
Dexter.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Well, it's been a rough one so far. 4 runs through 3 innings. It's about time to get that pitch count down, or he won't be out here very long.
The windup and the 0-1. High in the air out to center field. Center fielder giving chase. He's there and records the first out.
The batter, the catcher.
Digging in for his
Matt
second at-bat, Matt
Wieters.
Wieters. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Swinging on the first pitch as he hits this one on the ground to second. Scooped up, and the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out.
Now batting.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and into bat next will be Tyler O'Neill.
And in that last at bat, it makes you think this guy might have went up there looking for the breaking ball, because he certainly got a breaking ball, and he didn't miss it. Hit it right on the screws.
Got him to go after that one, and he's in a quick hold. 0-2.
Hey, he's done an amazing job of settling down. 2 innings ago, I thought they were going to run him out of here. But now he's close to posting 2 shutout innings as a response.
A ball and 2 strikes now. 1-2. Here it comes. Off the outside that time as the breaking ball can't catch the zone.
So you'd love for him to offer at that one, but the execution was flawless. Nice curveball that starts in the zone and breaks just out. Just a great take by the batter.
3-2, full count. 4 runs, 4 hits, and no errors so far for the Redbirds. And he takes ball 4, so he's on, and as you know, that often means the steal could be in order here.
Man, you hate to give up a 2-out walk to anybody, but especially to a speed demon like him. Good chance he's running here, and good luck trying to stop him.
He's set. Here it comes. Harrison Bader is in with 2 away here as this one swung on and missed for the first strike.
That was a pretty good fastball after he walked the hitter previous. There was a little angry on that heater.
That just misses off the inside for ball 1. And now some action in that Arizona bullpen as it looks like they'll have both a lefty and a righty up to throw. Even at a ball and a strike, here's the pitch.
Count is 2-1.
I wonder if that call not going his way right there has anything to do with walking the last guy. We all know umpires don't give you much on the corners if you're not throwing strikes consistently.
He swings and misses. Throw down.
2 strikes.
And he is out at second. Caught stealing to end the inning. Leading off the inning, Cole Calhoun. And they'll need him to get something going here. First delivery to him on the way. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Miller has it, and it's a quick out, number 1.
Now batting.
Ready now for the Diamondbacks, Christian Walker. He's 0 for 1 thus far. First pitch is a cutter looked at. 0-1. One ball and 1 strike to the Diamondbacks first baseman. No runs, 3 hits, and 1 error in the ballgame for Arizona. Fouled away. And he fouls this one off. The pitch. A swing and a miss. He offered it a ball way outside the strike zone for out number 2.
I think he had his mind made up. He was swinging the bat and trying to protect before the ball even left the pitcher's hand. That pitch wasn't even close. He would have needed a flagpole to hit that one.
To the plate now, Stephen Vogt. As he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. 1 for 1 after a single his first time up.
Ball.
Lays off the sinker here, a ball and a strike. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. Back goes Fowler to the track, to the wall. See you later. Over the wall, a home run.
Yeah, this guy continues to impress with his bat. He's playing the most demanding position in the game, the position that takes the most out of you mentally and physically, and he's putting up these kind of offensive numbers. Catchers like that are like unicorns. Super rare.
Into the box now, Nick Ahmed. As he'll watch a first pitch curveball drop in there for strike one. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game.
Nope.
Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone. And that one right down Main Street.
Wow, not sure what you're looking for right there, but that one was pretty much middle center cut. Tough pitch to take.
Swung on in the dirt for the third strike. And that ends the inning. Diamondbacks draw a bit closer thanks to this home run. We're through. All ready to go in the top of the fifth. And into bat next, one of the fastest players in all of baseball, Harrison Bader. And the first pitch of the inning here misses down and in for a ball. It's 1-0.
Hey, curveball that kind of backed up on him right there. Might have popped out of his hand just a little bit earlier than he intended.
2 balls and no strikes to the Cardinals center fielder.
This is the cat and mouse that I love right here. You take the pitcher deep last time up. Now you're 2-0 again. No way he gets a fastball right here.
2-1 after the foul ball there. Count even at 2-2. And now pitch on the way. Skied into straightaway right. Calhoun has a read on it. 1 out.
The pitcher, number 50.
Stepping up to the plate, Adam Wainwright. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. Now here's the pitch. And a strike called at the knees. 0-1. And 1-1 as this one's in on the hands. Cardinals pitcher up there with a 1-2 count.
You know, I think that curveball in the previous pitch had him thinking about getting another one because there's no reason he shouldn't have had a big rip at that fastball. Nope, that was right in every hitter's happy zone.
2 balls and 2 strikes now. Here now the 2-2 is laid off and the count runs full. Tommy Edman will be next. And this is swung on and missed, so it's 2 up, 2 down to start the fifth.
Now batting.
And now back to the leadoff spot in the St. Louis lineup. Stepping in, Tommy Edman. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate. A swing, and this ball is blasted to right field. Nothing's going to keep this one in the ballpark. And it's gone as they add still another. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. And even 30 home runs on the year as they stretch the lead to 5-1.
Yeah, I can remember when leadoff hitters were these little speedy guys who would try to leg out little numbers or draw walks. Well, that time has passed, and guys like this with pop at the plate can sometimes go deep as well as anybody in the lineup.
The batter, number 11, shortstop.
So that brings in the power-hitting middle infielder Paul DeJong.
As he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory.
1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Started to go around there, but he holds up ball 1.
Name of the game out on the mound is to disrupt timing of the hitters in the box. He's certainly got this guy on the defensive.
And he takes ball 2, and it's 2-1. Started to go. Did he hold up in time? Yes, says the first base umpire. It's ball 3 now. Back up the middle and in for a base hit. So with 2 away, Paul Goldschmidt gets a chance following the base hit. So a ringing single here to center field makes it 2 hits for him on the night. And you see there on the lower part of your screen, his total places him 3rd best on this Cardinals ball club. Now here comes the Arizona skipper up out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And we're going to see a pitching change as that's going to do it for his starter here tonight. So he'll depart here in the 5th after working just 4 2/3, and he's on the hook for the L unless this one turns around. And that brings up Paul Goldschmidt as he'll take a tough pitch on the outside part of the plate for strike 1. No hits to this point. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. Checks his swing here, but he does so in time. Leake is a reliever known for forcing contact. Not a huge strikeout guy most of the time, but he also doesn't issue a lot of free passes either.
There's a couple of keys to being a good reliever. One, if you have great stuff and you strike everybody out, or like this guy, not afraid to throw the ball in the strike zone. He has good stuff, not great stuff. He's not afraid to let his defense help him out and make some plays.
Here now the 2-2. Here's a ground ball for Ahmed at short. Reined in. Throw to second for the force out, and the side is retired. But the Cards add on just a bit, courtesy of this solo home run. And back in Phoenix as we check in with Heidi Watney.
Matt, during the commercial break, I had a chance to catch up with manager Torey Lovello about the Diamondbacks' offensive production. And one thing he mentioned to me was the lack of discipline he's seeing out of their at-bats right now. He said their pitch selection has been the main reason for their struggles today, as far too often they've been swinging at pitches outside the strike zone. That's leading to a lot of soft contact and easy outs. So the focus going forward is on shrinking the zone and forcing the opposing pitching to throw more strikes.
Thank you, Heidi. And he falls behind 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Nasty breaking ball swung on in the dirt. He'll throw down to first, 1 away. Domingo Leyba will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Number 1, Domingo Leyba.
First pitch curveball swung on and missed. Strike 1. He'll start play with that average down in the low 230s. 2 home runs, 13 RBIs. And here's a curveball in the dirt that time for a ball. 1-1. It's a 5-1 game here in inning number 5. 1-1 pitch is a sinker taken for a strike. 1-2. And this ball is popped up, drifting back behind the mound. And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play.
Now batting, second baseman.
Digging in and looking for more, Tim LeCastro. He's 1 for 2 in the ball game. Wainwright's ready. Here comes the first pitch.
1-0.
Kind of surprised not to see a fastball in the first pitch there. The guy's probably taking at least one pitch to give his pitcher a chance to sit down after he already made the second out.
1-1 to the D-backs leadoff man. Swing and a miss on the cut fastball. 1-2. Waved at and missed for the third out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. Diamondbacks down in order. They're down 5-1. Madison Bumgarner takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
For the Diamondbacks, number 40.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Brad Miller. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
Action now in the Arizona bullpen as they have a right-hander up and throwing. And a good heater as he just watches this baby, a ball and a strike. Two balls and a strike to the St. Louis leadoff hitter, Bumgarner. Affectionately known, of course, as Mad Bum. He was a first-round pick back in the draft of 2007.
Yeah, he has turned himself into a really nice ball player. I wouldn't put him on a superstar level, but you know what? They didn't miss with this pick either. You go into high rounds and you carve out a career the way this guy has, nice pick.
And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's one gone.
Now batting.
Now at the plate, Dexter Fowler. 0 for 2 with the runs scored so far. Late swing there at the breaking ball. Must have been looking for something else. And that one cut a little too much. A ball and a strike. And this ball runs away for ball 2. 2-1. We're in the 6th inning now of a 5-1 ball game. And he fires a fastball now for a called strike 2. And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first 2 men he faces out of the bullpen.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
Here's the catcher, Matt Wieters, now, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. And here's a ball hit in the air. And no one will track it down. 2 out, nobody on. A ball and 2 strikes, the count now with the bases empty and 2 away. Hit hard on the ground to first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Down in order go the Cardinals. They're up 5-1. Ready once again, Corbin Carroll. And Dan, he and his fellow top-of-the-order hitters haven't really offered much help for this lineup so far.
No, your 1, 2, 3 guys are the ones you look to generate a lot of action, and they just haven't been up to the task so far in this one. Still time for them to turn it around, though. We'll see if it happens.
Missed low and inside with it. 1-1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Swing and a liner. A leap, but he can't bring it down. Base hit.
Boy, talk about being a game of inches, D-Roll. That was a bullet just out of the reach of the third baseman.
Yeah, third base is just a reactionary position, kind of a la goalie in hockey. He didn't have much chance there. He tried to make a play, get it above his head, but he was unable to get there.
David Peralta is the batter now as he looks at a ball of 1-0.
Got to believe the pitcher's going to trust his defense right here. Look for something down in his zone to induce a ground ball double play.
Runner, yes.
Runner's on the move for second. Pitch misses low. The throw down is right there to get him credit. The caught stealing to Matt Wieters. Bases are empty, one man out. Now a sinker falls in there for a called strike, 2-1. Line drive to left. O'Neill is right there as he'll put it away without much problem for the second out.
Well, this one was squared up pretty good, but just like pitchers give up hits on well-executed pitches, batters make outs on balls they couldn't have hit much better.
Up next for Arizona, Cole Calhoun. He's bounced out and flown out in his first 2 plate appearances. And this one's not close. It's in the dirt for ball 1. As anticipated, here's a ground ball now to the right side. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. Diamondbacks down without much of a fight. They're down here 5-1. Stepping in for the Cardinals, Tyler O'Neill. It was a walk in his last trip.
Left fielder, Tyler O'Neill.
First pitch coming. Here it is.
0-1's the count.
Sent out to straightaway center field. Carroll has to roam straight back, but he has it for the first out.
Now
Harrison Bader will stand in here hoping to duplicate what he did back in the second inning as we flash you back to take another look at his solo home run that helped get this offense rolling. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Grounded down the third baseline, but this is foul for the first strike. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And he misses there. 1-2. Now a fastball taken outside here as it moves it to 2-2 now.
He started this guy backwards, couple of off-speed pitches early, followed by back-to-back heaters. He can go either way he wants to go right now.
Carroll is there, 2 gone.
The pitcher, number 50, Adam Wainwright.
At the plate, Adam Wainwright, and he's likely just trying to put one in play here. 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts thus far. There's a changeup taken, but it finds the zone on the inside.
Well, if you could throw it for a strike consistently, a first pitch changeup is effective. Hitters are almost never looking for it.
Behind 0-2 now. 7th inning here in a 5-1 ball game. 0-2 is a fastball that misses inside. 1-2 now. Outside and low that time. Now it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. This should end the inning as it's sent out to second. Fielded cleanly. He'll whip this one to first in time, and that ends the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Cardinals. They lead this one though 5-1. Last half.
Leading up for the Diamondbacks.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
First offering on its way. Hit hard towards center, and that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. So that's how they'll start out their half of the 7th inning.
That's what we refer to in the biz as a hanger right there. He's lucky he's getting his baseball back.
At the plate, Stephen Vogt, as he sends it on the ground to first. One there on to first, and that's the very last thing they needed at this point in the ball game, as there are quickly 2 away now.
That's one of the hardest double plays to turn right there because of the difficult throw the first baseman has to make. No problem this time, though, and they get the 2 outs they were looking for.
Ready now, Nick Ahmed. He's 0 for 2 in the ball game so far. Now a ball lined to the left side, but this is a foul ball. Wainwright gets the sign. Here's the 0-1.
Nope.
Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike.
1-1.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Hit high and deep out to left field. Gone! A solo shot here to left. Home run number 16 for him on the year, and it's now a 5-2 game.
Well, when it left its bat, I didn't think it had the height to even clear the fence. Shows you how much I know. That thing was a laser shot that just kept going and going and going. Wow, that was impressive.
Eduardo Escobar standing in, as he'll take a look at a sinker here. Too low for ball 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. There's the St. Louis manager now up out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And that will spell the end of the evening here for Adam Wainwright. So his final line will show 6 2/3 innings pitched. He was very effective out there, no doubt. Jordan Hicks takes over pitching duties, looking to get that final out now here in this 7th inning. The 1-0 home. Here's a little chopper up the middle, scooped up. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. Diamondbacks draw a bit closer thanks to this home run. 7 complete here tonight. It's now 5-2. So the batting order turns over now and set to go. Tommy Edman has got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point.
Yeah, in his last at-bat, he hit a changeup out for a home run. So it'll be interesting this AB to see if they give him a steady diet of fastballs.
Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball.
Hey, you want to talk about being in his zone? This guy's been raking lately, and it all starts with his pitch selection. 2 great takes, and he's almost daring the pitcher just go ahead and challenge him.
2 balls and a strike to the St. Louis leadoff hitter.
Boy, what a time to pull the string on him. On 2-0, there's no way anyone's thinking changeup, so if you can locate it, that's pretty much unhittable.
2-2.
2-2 the count.
Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. The 2-2 one more time. Started to go. Did he hold up in time? Yes, says the first base umpire. It's ball 3 now. Here's the 3-2. And a good take there will net him a base runner, as it's ball 4 now to start the 8th inning.
He's really struggled with his command in this game, no doubt about it. But to make things worse, he just lost one of the fastest guys in the ballpark.
Ready for another chance? Paul DeJong. 2 hits in 3 at-bats for him in this one. Here comes the first pitch.
That's a ball. Ball 1, no strike.
The 1-0 is taken, strike 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
We're in the 8th inning now of a 5-2 ball game. Count is 1-2 now. From the belt, the pitch. And there's a base hit on a line. Edman rounds third and is digging for the plate. He will score, and they lead now by 4.
Well, that makes it a 4-run deficit, so you might have to start wondering if this is too much for them to come back. They've only been able to scratch across 2 runs the entire game so far, so coming up with 4 more in this one might be too tall of an order.
In now, Paul Goldschmidt, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike 1. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Set to deliver the 0-1. Set up away with the changeup, but it's 1-1. Drives it out to deep right center field. Long run for the center fielder, but he can't get there, and it bounces over the wall. It's a ground rule double.
And this thing bounces over the wall, but I don't think it would have mattered if it stayed in the ballpark. Either way, the runner was going to score, and he was going to wind up at second. He drove that ball really nicely.
Now the skipper's on his way out toward the home plate area, and I believe that means we're going to have a double switch here. Yohan Lopez will come on to pitch now as he'll move into the 8th spot in the lineup on the double switch here. Josh Rojas will also come on now as he'll move into the pitcher's number 9 hold in the order here on that double switch. Brad Miller is next as he finds himself behind 0-1. Getting a few steps off a second there. Now the pitch. Now a pickoff play at second, and he'll get back in safely. A runner at second, nobody out. One and two as the changeup had him out in front there.
Everything this guy throws is hard. That changeup he throws is in the high 80s to go along with that good heater.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Pulled toward right center field. Catch made out there in right center as the runner will tag from second. And he'll make it up to third safely here with 1 away. Digging in the switch hitter, Dexter Fowler. They've got 2 already home in the inning and a potential third waiting in the wings only 90 feet away. He's set and the pitch. Ripped down the line.
It's going to be back to some serious tee work if he can't put that pitch in play right in his wheelhouse.
Here comes the 0-1.
Ball 1.
Right-hander starts to loosen out in the bullpen now.
That's a ball.
Up high, 2-1 now.
Everyone in the ballpark knows what the pitcher's intentions are in this situation. Great job at the plate to lay off a tough pitch in a good spot.
Now the 2-1. Waves and misses for strike number 2. Still only 1 out in the inning. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. Matt Wieters waiting on deck. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. From the belt, kicks and deals. Smoked on the ground up the middle. And that'll get by into center field for a base hit. Notch 1 in the score column as the runner from third crosses the plate.
Yeah, Matt, hard to stay focused on the game when the score is this far out of hand, especially when you're on the losing side of it. Even as broadcasters, it can be a little bit challenging to stay fully dialed in.
Stepping in now, Matt Wieters, as he'll come up empty there as he misses the off-speed pitch for strike one. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Swing and a miss, and he's in trouble now, 0-2.
Great pitch in that situation. If he makes contact on that one, more than likely he's hitting into a double play.
And he couldn't get him to chase the 0-2 fastball. It's 1-2. Checked his swing there, and did he go? No, he did not, says the third base umpire. Ball 2. Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away. Pretty clear he didn't like the call there on the outside part of the plate, but probably too good to take, and he's down on strikes for the second time.
Yeah, that pitch was right on the black. Beautiful pitch. And even if we had robot umps, he'd still be out. But the only difference would be he wouldn't be able to complain about it.
Tyler O'Neill stands in as he swings and misses for strike 1. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. 3 runs already home here. Slow roller down the third baseline, but this will get foul. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Looked like he was cheating a heater right there. A little bit too far out in front. Got to find a way to keep his hands back.
And this one's in the dirt, but it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Here's the 2-2. And he strikes him out here, so he's able to stop the bleeding a bit as this side is retired. So 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors. Stepping in, Josh Rojas. And he's getting his first plate appearance here in the 8th after.
Third baseman, Josh Rojas. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please.
New pitcher to tell you about. It's a guy drafted number 6 overall out of North Carolina in 2006. The 6'6" lefty Andrew Miller. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. He pulls this one into right. Fowler has the best view of this one, so he'll take it for the first out.
Jumped all over that first pitch of the inning, and he didn't miss it. Just wasn't able to steer it in a direction that resulted in a leadoff hit.
Back to the top spot in the Arizona lineup now, and stepping in, Tim LaCastro. He went down on strikes last time up. Lifted into the air to shallow center. Bader comes on now and makes the catch in shallow center for round number 2.
Now batting.
Striding in, Corbin Carroll. He singled his last time up.
Yeah, guys, everyone knows he's been slumping. Dan, you can certainly attest to this, only amassing a solid 1 hit in your entire career. But
and the third baseman is there to make the catch, and the inning is over. So 1, 2, 3 go the Diamondbacks. Still 8-2. Hector Rondon enters now in a mop-up role as he'll try to keep the deficit right where it is.
Rondon.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. 9th inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a cold strike. Now a fastball here, not close, and it's 1-1 now. Rondon, a previous member of the Houston Astros. He signed as a free agent with this organization earlier in the season.
Yeah, I know he expected to get a longer-term deal, but these are the facts right now. He is on a 1-year deal, and he is going to have to produce if he is going to get that multi-year he's been looking for come off-season.
Fastball is looked at for strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. And another foul ball. Ready with another 2-2. High in the air out to center field. Carroll is right there, one down. Colton Wong will move into the on-deck circle now to try to get something started here with one gone in the inning.
Colton Wong.
The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1-0. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Well off the plate with the change of pace. That's ball 2.
When you're down 6 on the mound, you got to at least throw strikes here.
2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Ball even at 2-2. Now here it comes. He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
You know what was really impressive to me about that strikeout? He fell behind 2-0 to start the at-bat. That's a pretty bad place to be, but then he kind of refocused himself and came right back with 3 quality pitches in a row to sit him down. That's not easy to do, but now his focus has to hone in on getting ahead on the next guy.
He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. Fastball well outside. And this one runs a little too far in, ball 2.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
And a fastball, but he's losing it a bit here to 3-1 now. Swing, line, drive. That's going to be trouble. Running hard. He's digging for second. And he is into second with a 2-out double. The baseball's a game of streaks and runs, and he is on one right now.
No question, he's swinging the bat very well of late, and when that's the case, you can't wait to get in the batter's box. Definitely the case in this game. That's his second base knock. This one for extra bases.
That's now 2 hits so far for him in this one. Standing in now, Paul DeYoung, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. 3 for 4 so far, and seeing it well in this ball game. Takes this the other way to right, and that finds the outfield grass for a base hit. And he will beat the tag, safe at the plate.
What a frustrating inning from a pitcher's standpoint, D-Roy. You get the first 2 out of the inning, the next guy doubles, and then you give up a 2-out base hit to drive in a run.
Yeah, and you want to talk about on the complete flip side, firing up an offense. You see your 2 boys go down, 2 quick outs. You mix in a gapper right there. Double finds himself on second base, and he's able to come through. Next guy's able to come through with a big 2-out knock.
Paul Goldschmidt is in with 2 away as he takes a ball 1-0. That's inside. 2-0.
Hey, the bullpen needs to step up in this situation. I got to believe the manager was hoping for way more than this.
Now the 2-0 home. A swing and a miss. That's the first strike.
Sometimes you can get away with a pitch in that location when you're running it up there that hard, but not consistently. You still have to work the edges of the zone most of the time.
3-1 to him now. And a full count to Paul Goldschmidt. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Good spot for an RBI. Put the ball in play with the runner in motion. He could score all the way from first.
And there's strike 3. So we'll see now if they can manage to hold on to this huge lead as the side is retired. 2. So stepping in, David Peralta starting things for his side in the ninth as they face the improbable odds of trying to come back in this one.
Yeah, not a lot of hope for them at this point, but these guys know these bats still count, at least for their own stats. You can't mill in your chances as a professional.
Here's the first pitch to him. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner. Nearly a big fly to start the inning instead of foul ball. A count of 1 ball, 1 strike to David Peralta. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Now the 2-1. Smoked on the ground left side. Oh, what a dive. Hey now.
Great reactions on that one, and a good job to get down on the ground in time to smother it. Still had to get up and make a throw, and of course he did that too.
At the plate, Cole Calhoun. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Ball, that's out. Count is 2-1.
One out, nobody on. Right side, defense aligned perfectly, and that's through. A base hit.
Got to be a little frustrated on the offensive side. Yeah, everybody's getting knocks and the batting averages are flowing right now, but nobody's come up.
Walker.
So now to the plate, Christian Walker, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. In there, and he's ahead 0-2 now.
2 well-executed pitches at the knees right there, but I know this hitter's looking for something up.
And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the 2nd time here tonight. And with strike 3 recorded there, he's not.
Back. The catcher, Steven Vogt.
Ryan Helsley will make an appearance here as he is in charge of trying to ring up the final out of the ball game.
Ryan Helsley.
He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Steven Vogt is at the plate here as he quickly finds himself down a strike. It's 0-1. And this will be a called strike 2, and trouble now as they're down to their final strike tonight. Arizona down to its last strike, and he turns on this one and yanks it foul and back out of play. 2 out with the man at first. hit hard on the ground to second. And that finds its way through for a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Dan, if they're going to crack through, this has got to be the opportunity they've been looking for right here. They've had a ton of hits, a ton of people on base, but no one has been able to come up with that big knock.
Well, you know what, Dero, this pitcher's kind of worked around trouble the entire time so far. Another inning brewing right here. Let's see if they can't get a big hit here right here and bust through in this one.
He rounded the bases on a home run back in the 7th. Taken called strike 2, and now they're down to their final strike tonight.
Well, you can see he's coming right at this guy, just pounding the ball in the strike zone. He certainly has the advantage now. This guy hasn't even swung the bat yet.
Now a swing and a ground ball. This should do it. Throw to first will be in time to record the final out, and the Cardinals will add 1 more to their winning streak as this ball game is over.
Wow, that's 8 wins in a row, and it seems like they can't do anything wrong. When you're riding a streak like this, you eat the same food, you drive the ballpark the same way, you do everything the same because you don't want to do anything to jeopardize this streak.
Daytime baseball here on MLB Network. A Labor Day matchup in store for you here between the St. Louis Cardinals and the San Francisco Giants. Major League Baseball on MLB Network coming up right after this. Logan Webb, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Well, this guy's kind of unique. How about a 5-pitch repertoire that he has? That gives him a lot of options for both righties and lefties. And if he's on, he could be really tough to hit.
Tommy Edman is in to start things off as he looks at a ball to start the inning 1-0.
305.
Called strike at the knees, 1-1. Our temperature should get us up into the 70s as we move along. 68 at first pitch. And he couldn't pull that one back as he clearly broke the plane of the plate, and that'll be ruled a strike. Changeup, and that fades down and away, 2-2. And he subtracts there beautifully as this pitch is swung on and missed for the game's first out.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
So Paul DeYoung digs in next, as he'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1. The average for him at 267 on the year. 23 homers and 58 runs batted in. The windup and the 0-1. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Slater is there now, and he has it. 2 gone.
Batting third, the first baseman.
Now a chance to look at the starting 9 for the visiting St. Louis Cardinals. Dan, who do we keep an eye on?
Well, you've really got to be able to appreciate the incredible talent of Paul Goldschmidt. He's already hit over 30 home runs this season. He could quit right now and it would be considered a good year. But as he continues to play this season out, I'm looking to see what the end result could be.
And he pops it up, drifting just beyond the infield. Solano is there, and the side is retired. Dakota Hudson is on the mound for the Cardinals. Dan, any thoughts?
Here's a guy that numbers can be a little bit deceiving. He has a whip in the 1.3 area and above range. It's a little higher than league average. He's been a little bit inconsistent. One good game, one bad game, but don't let that whip fool you. This guy's a much better pitcher than that, and if he brings his A game, he could be awfully tough in this one.
Dan, D-Row, we take a look at this Cardinals ball club as they enter play this afternoon. They've got to be considered the hottest team in baseball right now as they come in winners of 9 of their last 10 ball games.
What an opportunity to get a chance to put our eyeballs on one of the best teams in baseball right now. This team has played so well. Their manager has been on point. Every move he makes is working. Timely hitting, great defense, good bullpen. The starters have been on point. This is going to be special.
Batting second, the center fielder.
And here's a look at the hometown Giants starting lineup in this one. Thoughts, Dan? Who stands out?
One guy I'm a little worried about is Brandon Crawford. 0 for 5 in his last game, and I know a lot of people don't panic about a game like that, but he just hasn't looked very good. Not a lot of confidence coming out of this guy right now. Maybe this is the game that can get that confidence turned back around and get him turned back around.
And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
Batting third.
So in now for San Francisco, Brandon Belt. No one aboard for him, and 2 gone here in the first. Here's a sinker to start him out, but he wouldn't bite. It's ball 1. One ball and 1 strike to the Giants' first baseman. So let's take a look at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Joe McDonald.
You know, you got to take your time and feel Joe McDonald out behind the dish a little bit. He has a tendency to move his zone around, usually settling in those middle innings.
You know, all you ask for an umpire is...
Well, the play's been made, and that retires the side. Giants down in order, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. And now the Cardinals' number 4 hitter, Brad Miller. He'll lead it off here to begin the second. Here comes the first pitch. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1. A ball and a strike. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch.
Inside ball.
This is on the ground over to first. Fielded cleanly by Belt, and he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
Batting fifth, the right fielder, number 3, Dylan.
Into the box now, Dylan Carlson. He'll swing it from the left side right here.
This is somewhat of a cause for concern. This guy needs to hit better left-handed against right-handed pitching.
Ball 1.
Ball 1. That evens it up 1-1. Line to the right side, but taken in over at first for the second out, as that might have been extra bases if it were 3 feet higher.
The catcher, number 4,
Yadi Molina digging in now. He appeared as a pinch hitter in yesterday's contest.
Oh, that's out.
And a fastball close, but ultimately ruled a ball, 1-0. Comes in with the changeup, and it's 2-0. And now a pitch on the way.
Nope, outside.
You know, when you haven't gotten a guy on base yet in the entire game, a 3-ball count kind of feels like a little mini rally. Let's see if he can get on.
There's ball 4.
First base.
So it's a runner at first with 2 gone. And into bat next will be Tyler O'Neill.
Tyler O'Neill.
From the stretch. And that changeup makes him jump, a swing and a miss. And he falls behind 0-2. Molina leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning.
Nope.
And he looks at a ball, 1-2.
2 strikes.
Trying to pick up that outside corner, but this misses, and it's back to even at 2 balls and 2 strikes.
He went with the off speed there once he got him to 0-2, but now that they both missed, I think we'll see more of a challenge pitch here. You don't have to give in, but you can't.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. Last half of the second set to go, and next to bat will be the outfielder, Mike Yastrzemski. Called a strike on the outer half, 0-1. Slider, and he can't pull the trigger, 2 strikes.
Well, he's following the code not to miss down and into a lefty, everything on the outer half of the plate.
Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Hot shot to third and handled for the first out.
Batting fifth, the third baseman.
The St. Louis Cardinals attack you on defense in this fashion. And let's focus on the captain of the defense, Yadier Molina. Future Hall of Famer, ability to control a pitching staff and shut down the opposition's running game.
Wilmer Flores started to go around, but it's a called strike, 0-1. The average to start play at .315, 28 home runs, and 83 runs batted in. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2. So back-to-back sliders for strikes. Does he come back with yet another?
Hey, not normally a good plan to throw 3 consecutive sliders in a row. But this guy's slider is so good, I think he might throw it again.
Another 0-2 coming.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Good pitch right there with the bases empty. Why not take a shot? Throw that breaking ball in the dirt and see if he'll chase after it.
And he struck him out.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best 2-strike approach either.
And that'll bring up the big bat of Alex Dickerson, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. Here it comes. And that's down into left center for a base hit. He takes the turn and heads for second. And he'll coast into second here with a 2-out double. So perhaps some new life in the inning here with a 2-out double in the second. And you see there on your screen, his total places him third best on this Giant ball club. Stepping in, Brandon Crawford. And he's hoping to get things going at the plate. It's been a bit of a struggle for him in recent games. A ball and no strikes. Bottom of the second here with no score. And a strike to even the count. 1-1.
Hudson is at least partially known for his big power slider. A lot of break on that pitch, but what makes it unique is how hard he's able to throw it. Here's the 1-1. Had nibbled the corner there, but missed. 2-1.
Boy, that's one of the toughest pitches to lay off. A hard breaking ball at the back foot. Tough take on a terrific pitch.
Down the third baseline, but this will wind up a foul ball. 2-2. Hard hit to first, taken in by Goldschmidt, and nothing will come of the 2-out double as the inning is over. Danger averted following the 2-out double. More base. Stepping into the box, Harrison Bader. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. Now a fastball to start the third. That misses. It's ball one. Two balls and no strikes to the Cardinals center fielder. Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
Ball 3 to a leadoff hitter that can run. Not the greatest way to start this right here. I think right now you really have to start pouring some pitches into that strike zone.
3-1 the count now. Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. Hard hit ball to second. Reined in. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third.
Batting 9.
So in now is the Cardinals pitcher, Dakota Hudson. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Yanked the slider across that time, laid off for a ball. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
Can't fall behind against the pitcher. Need to minimize pitch count against the easy outs, and this is certainly one of them.
2 balls and a strike. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Probably better that he let that pitch go anyway. After seeing a lively fastball on the pitch before, it's pretty hard to sit back enough on a well-thrown changeup.
Is put in play to the right side of the infield. Fielded cleanly. And there's out number 2.
Now batting.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Tommy Edman. 0 for 1 here in the early going. And it's fouled away. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Slater is under it, and he makes the catch for out number 3. 1, 2, 3 go the Cardinals. Home half of the. Next to bat for the Giants, Buster Posey. He'll get to take his first cuts here.
Buster.
In there for strike 1.
0-1's the count.
Lays off the slider, and it's 1-1. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. Long run for the right fielder, and he makes the catch in the corner.
Batting 9.
Now to the plate, the pitcher, Logan Webb, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Grounded up the first baseline, fielded by Goldschmidt, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
The batter,
In now,
7.
Donovan Solano. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Now the pitch.
Don't expect too many more high fastballs in this one. He is known for his sinker, keeping the ball on the ground.
A ball and a strike to the Giants' leadoff man. This should end the inning as it's sent out to second. Miller is there. Throw in time, and the side is retired. All set for the start of the fourth. And coming forward now is the shortstop, Paul DeJong.
This game is rolling right along as we move into the middle innings with no score. You'd think by now one of these two teams would be able to get some base runners on and get them in, but that hasn't been the case.
Gets a good piece of it there, but this is foul off toward the third base coaching box. Tough call there, but the cutter misses 1 and 2. Still all zeros in the run column here in the fourth inning. Dan, does this continue, or does somebody score here?
Oh, you have to love. You know, Matt, we have so many of these games that are 12-10 and 9-8. It's nice to see a low-scoring pitcher's duel for once.
And that's a swinging strike 3 in the dirt. And he makes the throw to first. DeJong is retired, and there's one away.
Well, you know you made a real nice pitch when you bounce it in the dirt, and you still get the hitter to swing at it. That tells me that there's a lot of deception in that pitch right now.
One man gone for the Cardinals in the fourth. And stepping in, the power-hitting first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt. And a good pitch on the inside corner for strike 1.
I know it's cliche and it's tired at times, but a well-located fastball down at the knees is still the best pitch in the game.
Hit down the third baseline. Cardinals have been held out of the hit column here. Down and away, it's a ball and 2 strikes.
Ball 2.
1-2 is an off-speed pitch. No dice. It's 2-2.
Yeah, that looked like a strike, but let me tell you, when you're staring at a big 0 in the hit column, getting a call like that to go your way can feel like a big victory.
And that's the second out. The next to bat for St. Louis, Brad Miller. His guys still looking at a 0 in the hit column. Hit hard towards center, and that's the first hit in this one for the Redbirds.
What a hot streak. Stay hot, my friend. Up over 290. He is flirting with that 300, elusive 300 batting average mark.
Into the box, Dylan Carlson, as he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. 3-0 now.
It's amazing how quick an inning can get away from you. You're cruising. First 2 outs are super quick. Little single happens, and now you're down 3-0 with the chance of maybe a little 2-out lightning happening.
That one's in there. 3-1.
Hey, he's got great feel for that pitch right there. He can throw it anytime he wants for a strike.
Three and 2 now.
Good spot for an RBI. Put the ball in play with the runner in motion. He could score all the way from first.
The 3-2 pitch. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Dickerson's under it. And that retires the side. Cards leave one. On to the bottom of the fourth now, still with no score. Ready to go in the bottom of the fourth. And in to hit next, it'll be Austin Slater.
The center fielder, Austin.
Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1. And it's quickly 0-2. Slater, who cleverly has the nickname AC. He was an 8th round selection during the 2014 draft.
Man, coming out of the late rounds, you have to grind for everything. Nothing is given to you. And this guy has turned himself into a very solid big league ball player. That's a big accomplishment.
Swing and a liner. Foul. The 1-2. Hit softly down the line at first, but this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. This is on the ground over to first, and this will get through into right, and he's aboard with a single.
We take a look at the numbers up to this point. You see he's only given up 2 hits so far today, so he's been hitting his spots all game long. Remains to be seen if he can keep that shutout intact going forward, but I'm not betting against him.
Here's the first baseman, Brandon Belt. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. Into the cove, but foul. Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. From the belt, kicks and deals. No runs, 2 hits, and no errors on the Giant ledger to this point. And another foul ball. Here's another 0-2. Easy take there on the sinker, well off the outside.
Yeah, and if you get a guy flailing at a pitch like that, heck, you're going to go out there and throw that same pitch till he proves he can lay off of it.
Fouled off. A runner at first with no outs here. Again, another foul ball. Another one sent foul. Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out.
That strikeout was a real good example of a pitcher continuing to make a guy chase out of the zone. When you recognize a hitter is in protect mode, you don't have to come inside the strike zone. You could just expand further and further until he literally can't touch it.
At the plate now, Mike Yastrzemski. Just gets a piece of it, strike 1. Hit it hard but lined out in his first at-bat. He's set. Here's the 0-1. And a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact. Pitching has the upper hand early as we're scoreless in inning number 4. 1-2.
He's gone to the well with that pitch 3 times in a row. I'm interested to see if he changes it up right here.
Swing and a miss on the breaking pitch. 2 away. That's back-to-back strikeouts now as they've been unable to advance that leadoff single into scoring position.
Yeah, clearly no problems working out of the stretch right now, Matt. He's taking control of this inning after giving up that hit. Now we'll see if he can finish it off strong as well.
In now, Wilmer Flores, as he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. Here's the 0-1.
The count 1-1.
Grounder down the line at third. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and a man left. We played 4 full, and we are tied. And welcome back to San Francisco as we send it down to Heidi.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Cardinals to discuss his thoughts on his lineup so far. And he said they just aren't putting enough competitive at-bats together right now. He told me he can't recall many times where they've been able to get to a full count today. And while that's not always a necessity for success, they've clearly had their struggles today, especially when it comes to making things difficult on the opposing pitching.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. The 1-0. One pitch is a slider that's cut on and missed for strike 2.
This offense has just been flailing at the plate all game long, so it's no wonder why they've only been able to pick up 1 hit so far. I'm not seeing much of a game plan from these hitters.
2-2 to the Cardinals catcher. And that swung on and missed by Molina as he set down on strikes for the first out.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
At the plate, Tyler O'Neill. No balls and 1 strike. The windup and the 0-1.
That's a ball.
Swing and a miss out in front of a changeup.
Yeah, Matty, he's had these guys on the proverbial rocking horse all night. Changing speeds, hitting every quadrant. He's tough to hit.
And the slider gets him swinging. 2 gone.
That's a pretty impressive pitch from a young arm like that. If you could spot your pitches there and advantage counts like 1 and 2, you're going to have a lot of strikeouts and soft contact.
And that'll bring up the former top prospect Harrison Bader. 1-0 the count. No runs, just 1 hit, and no errors so far for the Redbirds. High in the air out to center field. Slater's under it. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. Down in order go the Cardinals. Halfway home, still no score. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. Between innings, I was able to discuss the current state of the Giants lineup with their manager, Gabe Kapler, and he told me he's pretty unhappy with their discipline at the plate in this one.
Leading up for the Giants, the left fielder, Alex Dickerson.
First pitch of the at-bat. Alex Dickerson is in to start things off here as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. Pitch on the way. But facing right-handed pitching so far this season, Dickerson hits in the 240s, so there's room for improvement in that regard.
He'd be the first to tell you he's not happy with his batting average this season, but he can beat you in a variety of different ways, and he has to because he wouldn't be here otherwise.
This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. And here's a slider. Strike 3 called, and that'll be the first out of the inning.
I'll tell you, he looks really dialed in on the bump right there. He's got a shutout going, and he really seems to have this lineup off balance. Even when he challenges them up in the zone, they don't have an answer for it.
Brandon Crawford digging in next. So weighed out a breaking pitch here that finds the zone for strike 1.
Hey, he's rolling so far in this one as we head into middle part of this game. How about 90% of his first pitches have been for strikes? If he continues to do that, he just might finish this one.
There's a good breaking ball down on the inside corner. It's 1-2.
Hey, I don't mind that take right there. That was a nasty breaking ball. Started outside the zone, popped back inside the zone. Good spin rate on it. Move on to the next pitch.
Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. He'll try again. 1-2. Lifted down the line in left. And that will end up a foul ball. Able to protect the plate with 2 strikes, and he'll see another one.
Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to go a little bit further outside the zone. 3 foul balls in a row. He wants to get a swing and a miss on this next pitch.
2 balls and 2 strikes to Crawford. Keeps fighting him off. The 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Sinker. 3-2 now.
These last 2 guys are making him work quite a bit out there. Both have been long at bats, and all in all, he's had to make 13 throws just to them so far.
And this is fouled at the plate. Hit weakly back to the mound. Throw gets him. 2 down. So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that brings up Buster Posey. First delivery to him on the way. There's a good breaking ball as it gets the bottom of the zone. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 out, nobody on. A bouncer up the middle. DeYoung gathers it in. Throw in the dirt, but is retired. So they're held in check here this half of the inning. We're through 5 here at the ball. So here now's the pitcher, Dakota Hudson. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Max Schrock will grab a bat and lead things off here in the top of the 6th.
Max Schrock.
Lifted the other way out to left center. Dickerson's under it. 1 out. So the lineup flips over and digging in. Tommy Edman 0 for 2 on the afternoon so far. And he'll look at a fastball that doesn't miss by a whole lot. It's 1-0. And he watches one miss outside. 2-0 now. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Outside, 3-0 now.
Well, this next pitch is a big one. The last thing you want to do is give a free pass to a guy that can run like this. He's a real burner out there on the base paths.
And he lost him here on 4 pitches. So a speed merchant is aboard now with 1 away.
Well, in a scoreless game, you want to do anything you can to jumpstart your offense. With the speed of this guy on first, don't be surprised if he gets the green light here.
From the stretch, Paul DeYoung stands in for the 3rd time now as he takes a look at a ball. It's 1-0.
That's a great call right there. Fastball away with a guy who's got some jets on first base. Almost like a hybrid pitch out. Great for a catcher if that guy's running. Easy transfer throw to second base.
A ball and a strike. Some activity out in the bullpen now as a couple of left-handers begin to stir. A little behind on that swing, and now he'll try to shorten up maybe and protect the plate. The 1-2 offering looked like a slider that time, but it's 2-2. And this pitch is taken high and away to fill the count. It's 3-2.
We could see the runner in motion here on a 3-2 count with 1 out. There's a pretty good chance he's going to get a pitch to swing at, and if not, it's ball 4 anyways.
Good wood on it there, but foul, so they'll do it again. Making him sweat out there. The 7th pitch coming up. He'll try it again from first. Lifted in the air out to left. Dickerson will range to his left as he tracks this one down in left center for the 2nd out of the inning. On to first, and they get the double play. So another good inning for him on the mound. 6 shutout innings now. Alex Reyes enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the 6th.
Now pitching for St. Louis. Number 29.
Bottom of the inning now, and that'll bring up the pitcher, Logan Webb. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. This is in the air out to left field. O'Neill waits on it, makes the play, 1 away. And now back to the leadoff spot in the Giants lineup. Stepping forward, Donovan Solano. He was a ground out victim last time up. Right-hander against right-hander as this is a ball, 1-0. There's a belt-high strike to even the count at 1-1. One out, nobody on. Called strike on the inside, and he can't believe it at the plate. It's 1-2 now. This is on the ground over to first. And he'll step on first himself for the out. Striding into the box, Austin Slater. He's singled in 2 trips to the plate thus far. Ball 1. Reyes tossed a little over 85 innings so far and brings an ERA of 4.5, slightly above the league average. Giants center fielder ahead with a 2-0 count. Fly ball out to straightaway right. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Giants are down 1-2-3. 7th inning ready to roll, and that'll bring up the big bat of Paul Goldschmidt.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
The windup and the 0-1.
The count's 1-1.
Keeping it down here as it's to 1-2.
There's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if they have to incorporate that into their mindset.
Line toward the gap in left center, and that's going to be a base hit. So there's the possible go-ahead run aboard to kick off the 7th. Well, it took him till the 7th, but he gets his first hit of the game here, and that'll extend his hitting streak.
Yeah, and he didn't come out of what he was trying to do all day, Dan. Kept the front shoulder tucked, kept the ice water in his veins, and didn't try and get too big. Extends the hitting streak. Nice job.
You know, D-Row, I talked to him before the game about the streak, and he said the toughest part is he hopes to get hits early in the game to take the pressure off. He had to wait to the 7th inning in this one to come through.
Brad Miller is in for the 3rd time now as he takes a called strike. It's 0-1. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone. Go ahead runs aboard here at first with nobody out. Now a ball popped up, but room and foul ground for the catcher Posey. And he'll stay with it here as he puts the squeeze on it for out number 1.
Now batting, the right fielder.
So striding in, Dylan Carlson. It's been an 0-for-2 effort for him to this point. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Taken, but that catches the inside part of the plate. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball.
Hey, he threw that pitch with a purpose to get a double play. Good job to let it go by, though, as a hitter.
The 1-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Possible go-ahead runs on first, 1 away. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
Pretty standard pitch sequence right there. Just how you draw it up in a perfect world. Jump ahead 0-2, and then you toss a changeup in the dirt to get him to chase for a strikeout on 3 pitches. If only it were always that easy.
Here's the catcher, Yadier Molina. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low, it's ball 1. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat. And maybe a little frustrated on the mound here as the fastball misses for ball 2 now.
Wow, that's what a veteran hitter will do, right? Takes 2 really good pitches, both just missing the strike zone, and puts himself into a good 2-0 hitter's count.
Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and set to go is the veteran first baseman, Brandon Belt.
Not sure if this is a powerhouse pitching performance by both teams or bad hitting, but as we're moving late into this one, it's about time somebody puts something together to try to score a run.
And he watches one split the middle here, 1-1. Swing and a miss on a pitch outside. 1-2 now. Started to chase there. They'll appeal it down to third, and no swing. It's ball 2. Oh, and this kicks right off of him. And a good throw gets him. 1 gone.
Now batting, right fielder.
Now the Giants' number 4 batter, Mike Yastrzemski. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate. Check swing, but he held up in time. Ball 1.
In today's game, everybody's trying to work off the mound north-south, trying to elevate that heater. He wanted that pitch right there, but I can tell you as an offensive player, I'd rather give you 6 inches off east-west than to have you call that high fastball.
The 1-1 home. High in the air down the right field line. And he will run this one down. A good read off the bat for the second out.
To the Giants, the third baseman.
So 2 away now in the San Francisco 7th. And up next, the utility man Wilmer Flores. Hit back toward the mound. And the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
Into the box now, Alex Dickerson. As the first pitch to him is taken low and away for ball 1. He's 1 for 2 in this one. The 1-0. Line toward the gap in left center. That gets down, and the inning continues.
Hey, after back-to-back 2-out hits right now, this pitcher thought he was going to cruise through this inning, and now he's got traffic, and he's in jeopardy with a ball in the gap or a ball missed over the heart of the plate, a crooked number going on the board.
A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. In his career, Crawford is slugging a little under the 400 mark, so the chances of his connecting with the ball right here aren't particularly good. Breaking ball called just a bit low.
Has to be a challenge pitch coming up here. He probably doesn't want to flirt with loading the bases.
Two and one after the foul ball there. 2 down, runners at first and second. Skied in the air to straightaway left. O'Neill waits on it. He hauls it in, and the potential go-ahead run will not come around to score. Giants leave a couple. We are still scoreless. Digging in once again, Tyler O'Neill. And this tie ball game is a battle of the bullpens now, and I'm sure you're enjoying that, Dan.
Bullpens are such a big part of baseball now, Matt. All these teams have such good 7th, 8th, and 9th inning guys. It all boils down to whose bullpen is better.
And this catches the zone as well. It's 0-2 now. Checked his swing there. Did he go around? No, says the first base umpire. Ball 1. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. The 1-2.
Ball down.
Struck him out. Struck him out again, I should say. His third punch out of the game. So that'll bring in Harrison Bader. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one.
Bader.
And the first pitch here is below the knees, but he gets him to chase it, and it's 0-1.
Nope.
1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Back up the middle. And that finds its way into center for a 1-out base hit.
You don't get too many pitches a day in the big leagues middle cut. His eyes lit up right there. This pitcher's lucky he's not getting another ball from the umpire.
Dexter Fowler will come on to pinch hit here in a big spot.
Number 25, Dexter Fowler.
And the 34-year-old veteran looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Hey, you know the pitcher right now, he's looking for that best friend, that double play ball. This is where you have to really be disciplined at the plate and make sure that you get a pitch that's above the knees that you can get in the air.
And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away.
The batter, the third baseman.
Digging in, Tommy Edman. 0 for 2 here to start the afternoon. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he jumps at a changeup, a swing and a miss. Now a fastball that's taken close that time, but it's 1-1. Clearly trying to control the running game with the slide step here.
Yeah, that's a good way of trying to control the running game, Matt. The problem with it, though, it has a tendency to throw your command off because you're worrying about that runner on base.
To first. Belt has it. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Ryan Helsley will come on and make his 4th appearance in this campaign.
Number 56.
Now batting, Buster Posey. He was retired via the ground ball last time up.
Leading up,
A ball and no strikes.
the catcher, Buster Posey.
Fouled away. A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. To short. DeYoung fields it cleanly. And there's 1 away. Mauricio Dubon will move into the on-deck circle now to try to get something started here with 1 gone in the inning.
Dubon.
And he'll look at a first pitch curveball that's in the dirt. It's ball 1. Helsley, a 25-year-old. He was a 5th-round pick back in the 2015 MLB draft.
Hey, this middle round selection is still developing, but he's doing it at the big league level, and he has a lot of time to get his tool set ironed out.
The 1-1 is laid off for ball 2.
The count is 2-1.
High in the air out to center field. And the pinch hitter will not be able to advance the cause, and there are 2 away now. Digging in, Donovan Solano. He was a ground out victim last time up.
Solano.
Line drive snagged on a short hop. And 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning is over. Giants down. Trevor Cahill will be on the mound to start the 9th inning, and his job will be keeping the ball game tied until the bottom half.
Cahill.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
1-0. Ball. 2-0.
Here's a swing and a long drive high in the air and deep to center field. It's out of here, and they've taken the lead in the ninth. Santa Maria. So it's a solo shot to dead center as they've taken a one-run lead. Here's Paul Goldschmidt now.
The first baseman.
As the first pitch to him is a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball one. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. Ball two now.
This is a spot you really don't want to be in with a great hitter like that. You can't just lay one in there, but you also don't want to run the count to 3-0.
Late swing on the hitter's count. Still a good count for him now, however, at 2-1. And now a pitch on the way. Sent foul again, and after being way ahead, now it's even at 2-2. Pitch on the way. Here's one that misses inside, and the count's run full now, 3-2.
Every base runner in a close game like this really matters, so you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
Made a miss on the off-speed pitch that time. Paul Goldschmidt becomes the first out of the inning.
Brad Miller.
Here's the first pitch to him. Brad Miller is at the plate as he watches ball one.
That's a good pitch to lay off right there, that cutter inside, and that is a real tough pitch for hitters to lay off of. And a lot of times if you do swing at that cutter in, you're going to end up with some firewood in a broken bat.
Having a hard time corralling the cutter here, and it's 3-0. Dylan Carlson is on deck. And a good comeback there. It's 3-1. And he fouls this one off. Swing and a miss, and they come back from a 3-0 count to sit him down on strikes, and there are two gone.
This tells me a lot about this guy. He's done a real nice job bouncing back from that home run to strike out the next two guys. Sometimes you're going to get taken deep, but it's all about how you respond that really matters.
To the plate now, Dylan Carlson, as he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball one. He could really use a knock here. 0-for-3 in the game so far. And that's in there for his strike. 1-1.
1-1.
Here it comes. Late swing there on the changeup. Couldn't make up his mind, I guess. It's strike two. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. 1-run game here in the top of the ninth. And he tried to hold up that time. We'll get an appeal down to third, and no swing. It's ball 3. The 3-2 pitch. Checked his swing there, and did he go? No, he did not, says the third base umpire, so it's ball 4.
The catcher, number 4.
Oh, man, that check swing was about as close as they get. Tough call for the umpire, but it goes the batter's way this time, and he draws the walk.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Yadier Molina is in with 2 away as he takes a ball. 1-0. From the belt, the pitch. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2. Two 2-0 pitch on the way. And wow, that looked to be well inside, but it's a called strike. 2-1 now. And a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact.
You know, I kind of see why his ERA is so high coming into this one. He's just putting these guys in too many good hitters counts. That'll catch up with you real quick.
Rolled slowly down the third baseline, but a foul ball, and it's full now at 3-2.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. Lots of possible outcomes on this pitch.
Struck him out, so it remains a one-run lead as they head in for their final set of swings. And some dramatics here in the top of the ninth as this home run gives them the lead. Last chance coming up for the G-men. It's now 1-0 St. Louis. So that brings up the outfielder Austin Slater. And Dan, what's gone wrong for this line?
For the Giants, the center fielder,
Giovanni Gallegos comes on looking for a save here in the bottom of the ninth inning.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for St. Louis, number 65, Giovanni.
First pitch
Gallegos.
On its way. This ball's hit in the air down the right side and out of play. 0-1. Now here's the pitch. And he misses with it. 1-1. Pitch on the way. 1-2 as the changeup had him out in front there. Sliced hard on the ground. And there's one gone to start the bottom of the ninth. So the leadoff man gone to start the top of the ninth as we take a look at league saves leaders entering play. And as you can see there, he in fact leads the NL in that category. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. High in the air out to center field. And this is hauled in just shy of the track out there for out number 2.
The right fielder,
now at the plate, Mike Yastrzemski. Lifetime against this pitcher. Not a big sample size, 0 for 1. From the stretch. Hit well on the ground to first. And a backhanded reach at first, but he can't flag it down.
Nice AB right there. 2-out single in the ninth. You put yourself in a position to be the tying run. Now you have your boy coming up behind you, the winning run at the plate. Start loosening up the water cooler lids. We could have a walk-off happening.
number 61, Luis Rosabe.
Stepping in now, Wilmer Flores. As he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Pitch out. Nothing doing. Fans on their feet in a one-run ball game in the last of the ninth. Quick check on that tying run at first, and he just manages to get his hand in. And there's a called strike 2 as now they're down to their final strike this afternoon. Last strike here for the Giants. Now this is popped up, but Molina should have room behind the plate. He makes the catch, and the Cardinals have taken game 1 of the series on the road as the ball game is over.
Wow, that game flew by, but that's what happens when you get a well-pitched one-run game. Both hurlers battled, and it's almost a shame somebody had to lose this one.
A single run good enough to do it today. 1-0 the final score. The Cards came through when it mattered in the ninth on the way to the win. Ryan Helsley claims the win out of the pen.